Making my way through the darkness, a million eyes on me. I don't care, I don't care. Making my way through the spewing, sticking it out just to see. I don't care, I don't care. The moment's come now, so take it. To fight for what I believe, 'cause I can, yeah I can.
After speaking more with Elgar'nan, the party left his crumbling temple behind and continued onward until they found Solas's camp. Finding the elven leader, he explained to them that he had received word from the goddess Gillinan, who had summoned him for a parley at the heart of ancient Arlathan. Although Solas was apprehensive of her intentions, he feared that he had no choice but to go, especially if it meant less bloodshed. Speaking with him further, they discovered that Solas was the one who placed their images into Elgar'nan's temple, that he left the crystals there for them. He explained to them the true nature of these crystals and the great power that lies within them. While magical each on their own, when combined, these crystals would have the power to either lock away the Evenurists once more or destroy them completely and without discrimination. Solas knew that if the party were to use this great power, he and Valandine would be gone from this world forever. After imparting them with this knowledge, Solas dismissed the party to prepare themselves for the inevitable battle that was to come. Venturing further into camp, the party went their own ways, seeking the comfort of those they were close to. Lila, of course, spent one last evening with Commander Cullen before he was sent to rally the Inquisition's troops. Ashara and Ashan stayed close to each other while Nick and Delia prepared themselves for the day to come. Asira found an unexpected face in the camp. She found that not only had Tal joined the Inquisition, but that the other Canary woman was an old friend from her past. However, she was not the only one to stumble across a familiar face in the camp. After years apart, Diani reunited with Aedenthir, her best friend and one of the only other surviving members of her clan. She introduced him to Clan Bronwyn, and the two boys shared a good-natured sparring match. This night of rest was well earned after everything the party had endured, but they still had a long journey ahead of them and many questions haunting their minds. What were they truly up against? Has Solas been toying with them and the clans this entire time? Or are the Evenurists the true enemy? Answers will come to light in this 50th session of Road to Arlathan.
Oh, I'm not muted. Oops.
So, you all wake up the next morning, kind of gather your things, get a good breakfast in you and whatnot. Is there anything else that any of you want to do or anyone you want to talk to before we kind of move on to the next step? Nope. Okie doke. So at the center of camp, there's a rather large open tent, just open on all sides. At the center of it is a table that's just covered in maps of various ages, you can tell. Surrounding it, you find Solas, the Inquisitor, Commander Cullen, and the Keeper from each clan. Cullen is going back and forth with the Keepers, kind of going over strategy and how to best utilize the clans in combat. However, Solas is the one who first takes notice of all of you, and he quietly leaves the tent to come and speak to you all. I trust you all had a good night's rest.
I mean, as well as we could before, going into certain death. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say certain. Not for you, at least.
A star. I am pretty strong.
I have no doubt of your abilities. You're clearly chosen for a reason, each and every one of you. As soon as I have finished with the leaders here, I will be ready to depart. If there's anything you need beforehand, I suggest you take care of it soon. But, well, I'm not exactly sure what we're walking into. And I wish I had more information for you.
Do we have any sort of plan, or are we just kind of winging it?
Well, I do not know what it is Gillinan wants. I know she wishes to speak with me, but that is as much as I know, unfortunately.
Are we all going in at once in case it's a trap, or...
Traps have never really been her style.
Okay.
Have you, had any thought as to what you will do with the crystals?
What do the crystals do? I was not here during that one.
So each crystal has the ability to cast a spell, a specific spell, up to 3 times. That is in the sources channel if you need to double check what your spell is. So you can cast that up to 3 times, and then it's useless other than if you were to join the crystals together to create the essentially boss weapon that will either give you the ability to lock up or destroy the Evanurus.
Ooh, gotcha.
Everyone has to basically agree.
Mm-hmm.
Are both of them all or nothing?
Yes.
And that includes all the gods, so Falandine included in that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I mean,
There
if
was one thing.
He's even still alive.
There was one thing that we needed to talk about before we got into camp. It was just that Clay is going to ask Diani what she's fucking doing with the crystals. What are you feeling?
I only have mine now. I gave Bronwyn back and Lila back theirs.
Just the what is Diani's plan?
Oh, okay.
For,
I thought you meant like why am I
basically.
hoarding crystals? And I was like, I'm not anymore, I swear.
No, just like
assuming that they would have had this conversation like last night. She does not want to use them. Mostly for Bronwyn's sake, I think at this point. For Falandine. But also Solas and June and the people who don't necessarily want to fight. She's that will if she has to, but will probably be the last person to agree.
Yeah, I think if Bronwyn actually says, like, who knows if he's even alive, I think Lila would pipe in and say, yeah, the fate of Falandine, I think, affects our choice a great deal. If he is alive and able to help, I think there is a lot of merit in trying to see who is on whose side. But if they have killed Falandine, I think that changes the options a lot.
I also don't think that all of them necessarily are invested.
June certainly wasn't.
This could be a chance to change some minds.
I think there's a discussion to be had about whether some of them are willing to be on our side, but to be frank, if no one's willing to fight against those who want to destroy the world, then I think they're going to have to make a choice. They have to make a choice. Because if at this point, if they're not going to fight for saving the world, then they're choosing to be on the side of destroying the world.
I think at this point, there's no staying out of it.
Well,
We'll find out what happens when we get there.
you guys can see that there is like a flash of fear in Solas's eyes. He is very uncertain of what's to come and what this meeting with Gillinan is going to mean. And he knows that in the end, you'll make the right choice and he'll just have to accept that. But the weight of what he's going to leave behind is very heavy on him. After a moment, he clears his throat. I have spoken with the Inquisitor and Commander Cullen. They have asked that Asira stay behind so that she may lead the mages on their side of the battle. So, unfortunately, she will not be joining us, but I suppose that's likely for the best.
What is her crystal doing?
I have it.
Maybe
I
one
think perhaps that should go to Lila.
Of course. And he fishes it out of his pouch and hands it over to Lila.
Yeah, she takes it and I think if it wasn't Cullen and the Inquisitor asking, she would be kicking up a lot of shit right now, but given that it's them, she trusts them.
Well, give me just a moment and I will be ready to depart if all of you are ready as well. He goes back to the tent and kind of interrupts the whole thing with what's going on, just goes right for Alana and pulls her in to kiss her. And you can't really make out what he's saying to her, but you can tell there's a lot of emotion there. And she's trying not to cry, and she's holding on to him tightly. And when he finally steps away, she doesn't want to let go. But when she finally does, he very slowly turns his back to her and comes back over to you all. And
Callie is my keeper, and you didn't hear there.
The keeper is.
I would like to say goodbye to the keeper.
Yeah.
As quietly and truthfully as I can.
Just a goodbye. Do you want to have a conversation or?
Just a hug and a goodbye.
And she does hug you probably a little more tightly than you would expect from her, especially knowing what you're walking into. And she does say, "Good luck, Dylan." And Solas isn't even waiting, doesn't look back. He's just marching his way out of camp. Solas guides you all further north towards the ancient Elven city. And as you continue deeper and deeper into the forest, it becomes more dense, the gnarled branches of the trees snagging on your clothes and hair, but Solas pays it no mind. Although the Arlathan forest has changed greatly throughout the ages, he still seems to know exactly where he's going. As you walk, he occasionally places a hand on a tree as he passes by, almost reverently, speaking softly to them. If you guys want to roll insight or perception, go for it. I just built in a roll. It's not super important, but I know people like to roll the dice.
Hopefully my only one of the evening, but I did just crit fail.
Oof.
Well, I got an at 20, so
Okay.
23.
there we go.
I did not get
15
either
or
of
higher.
those, but I did get a 31.
Shit.
Yeah, that's how math works.
I got a 38.
Damn.
I got a 2. That rounded up to an 11. So
You still failed.
yeah.
I like to think Delia is in like one, she's not into nature. Like she knows cities. And so she's like in that mode of like, what's that? What's that? What's that? Like for every little sound she hears, you know, like a parakeet can chirp and she's like, demon bird. Like Saga, like those are enemy birds. So I think she's just like so on edge, like, and paying hyper attention.
So what you guys realize is that Solas is apologizing to each tree. He's apologizing to the entire forest for abandoning it, for returning only to potentially see it be destroyed, and for being unable to protect what's left of it. Nearly an hour passes before the forest starts to give way to the ancient ruins of Arlathan's outskirts. Crumbling cobblestones are scattered in the dirt, tree roots dislodging them from their place until the forest opens up to reveal an entire street. Fragments of old buildings line this street, and lampposts lit with balefire sit just outside each one, the blue-green flames beckoning you onward. Broken shards of glass crunch beneath your boots as you walk down the ancient roads. Dark side streets jut off from the main road that you walk, and buildings seem to become more and more intact the further you go. Solas finally stops as you all enter a great plaza. Streets wind away in different directions, and ancient stone buildings rise towards the sky. However, these buildings are not nearly as tall as the 4 great spires of blue glass that tower above the city. Across the plaza stands a pale elven woman with a great mass of white curls, a Sharavis. 4 other familiar elves stand in a line behind her: Siles, June, Dirthaman, and Elgarnon.
I'm sorry, Lila would definitely. Lila has a nerd moment and turns to Clay and is just like, "Oh my god! Imagine once like the archaeologists and historians get in here. Holy crap! So much cool stuff."
Bronwyn just kind of like squeezes Clay's hand and Diani's hand and just watch out for each other, please.
As long as you do the same.
I'm already crying, guys.
But your makeup looks so good. No.
Would be a nice test for my new mascara.
Yeah. So Solas steps forward ahead of all of you as Sharavis does the same. And he says, "Why have you called us here, Gillenan?" Mike, you're being obnoxious. She takes another step forward and just kind of serenely looks over you all. And she says, "I'm sorry, every time I put Mike down, she just jumps right back."
She wants to help.
Baby.
I know, but I can't concentrate on emotional things when I have a cat in my lap.
She senses distress.
Yeah, probably.
Mike knows what's to come. She's trying to help us.
Here. Oh, go in the window. There you go. I see you all have... Yes? I see you all have chosen your side. She just completely ignores Solas's presence.
We've come to hear your side, actually.
You should know my side. I've told you
We've
The goal is who the enemy is.
have you?
Yes. Told you of Solas's plans.
And what are your plans?
To restore Elvhen, of course. Really.
By
Of course, taking down the veil.
What will that do to the people here?
It will raise the elves up to their previous status.
And what were their previous status?
Child, the elves used to rule this land. We're
All of
above the
them?
dwarves, above the humans, even above the Qun.
Not all of them.
Is that what they told you?
That's what some of your own even admitted to.
They've been locked away for quite a long time. Their minds are not what they once were. And she kind of like glances back at all of them. And they don't even flinch at what she's saying.
So your lie is the only truth?
What lie?
That some of the people were slaves?
Every reign has slaves. Tevinter is run on slavery.
Yeah, and Tevinter is a shithole.
And you could help them.
It doesn't have to run on slavery.
It does not. And I do wish to see a world where all elves are equal.
Yeah, but you were one of the ones who perpetuated that system in the first place, and you're trying to bring that back. What guarantee is there that you won't just revert to old habits?
Well, we were under different rule before, well, all of this. And she kind of glances back at Elvhen. But it seems the monarchy is dying. So, Lucy would know all about that, wouldn't you? And he just kind of bows his head, almost as if in shame.
who all is there?
Child. So it's Gillinan, Siles, June, Dirthaman, and Elvernon.
Bronwyn has like sensed Falandine before, right? Has some kind of ability to. Okay, I thought I remembered that. I think Glyla would kind of lean over and be like, "Is he here? Do you think he's here?"
Do I sense Valentin?
Yes.
Can I tell any like distance or direction, or is it just like a general like he's near?
Just general that he's near.
And once the veil's torn down, once elves are the ruling class, what happens to those who oppose that? What happens to those who have trouble with that change?
They will learn, just as the elves did. When we
The elves were
removed from
slaughtered. The elves were massacred.
Yes, they
That's
were.
not
And I
learning.
plan to avenge my people.
You're so old. Have you not heard the eye for an eye thing? Like,
That sounds
the
like
whole world blind. Is that you are? Were you not around when that was created? Like,
no, I was not, actually. I lived in a pre-Andrastian world.
The elves don't need vengeance, they need help. As we are today, not who we were.
fighting fire with fire is going to burn down the forest, not help it regrow.
All you're going to do is perpetuate a continuous cycle. You hunt down the oppressors. They're just going to turn around, and when they get a chance at power, they're going to come back and slaughter our people full force. Like, it's just going to be a never-ending cycle of death.
What do you think is going to happen if people find out about this today?
Well, I'm sure there will be some panic, but I'm also counting on the fact that many will flee this land, and it will return to its rightful people.
And how far is far enough?
Well, I imagine across the sea will do just fine.
Shara's trying very hard not to be the person that jumpstarts this whole fight.
You could put this power and time into helping people who need it now instead of lusting over some nostalgic, rose-colored vision of the past.
How much do you know of my story, child?
I don't know if anything that I ever learned was true, but I have seen what we are going through now.
You know, I was not always Evanurus. I was not born with magic. It was given to me. I am a creation of the Evanurus. I can create the elves anew. I can return us to our former glory without any bloodshed.
Unleashing demons by pulling down the veil kind of only leads to bloodshed. We have experienced that.
Not to mention the vengeance that you're promising.
What are demons, if not the spirits of lost souls?
Regardless of what they are, whether they are the spirits of the dead who have passed through the veil, whether they are spirits that have always existed, the veil changed them. And when you pull that down, when they come into the world, most of them destroy, and they will slaughter anything they see. Elf, Kunari, human, dwarf, it doesn't matter. We've seen that happen.
I'm sure you have. However, what you have not seen is me. There's a reason they call me the mother of monsters.
So as long as everyone worships you, you'll hold back the beasts? As long as everyone does what you say? Have you asked the people if this is what they want?
You think we don't have an army of our own? People who stand with us.
I'm not saying you don't, but you're saying that you're doing this for all of the elves. There's a whole bunch of clans in the forest that aren't down for this because they know what it will lead to. And you don't think that they have a say?
Of course they do. However, their minds are tainted by the words of the trickster.
everyone will say whatever they want to get their way. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's the truth.
Bronwyn kind of steps to the side of her and looks at the rest of them and is just, and all of you agree with this. You're willing to commit genocide to follow in this path.
Earthaman is the one who steps forward and says, if it means restoring all people, thank you, yes, you're stabbing me. I forgot, what did I say?
Surferman comes up and starts to say something.
Yeah, I don't remember what
Something about if it means restoring the people.
Okay, that's what I thought I said, but I wasn't sure. What's that? Just like grunted at me.
There are other ways to help the people. There are other ways to give them power and freedom. It doesn't have to be this way.
And perhaps you're right. However, elves have suffered greatly in our absence. I know you're aware of this. Your father cut off his own ears to avoid the discrimination that is put upon elves.
And the rest of you?
They all kind of look at each other, but they give no indication of being swayed. They stand with Gilliman.
And does Falandine agree with you? Is that why he's not standing behind you in your line? Does he not get a choice?
He made his choice. And she
Yanni's gonna put a hand on Bronwyn's shoulder.
I was about to. Okay.
She looks over to Dirthaman, and he just nods his head and snaps his fingers. And Falandine appears at his feet. He is magically bound, laying there. He looks very pale, very gaunt, like he's been locked up somewhere for months or years even. His hair's all disheveled, clothes are ratted.
Is this what you will do to the elves that don't agree?
Of course not. I'm simply teaching my brother a lesson.
And
And
you
you have the right to teach him a lesson because?
Family matters, dear.
Family didn't matter when you locked in there and left him there and didn't even attempt to free him.
Of course I attempted to free him.
Does he know that?
He does now. We all tried to get to him, but being locked in the Fade, we were unable to reach him.
Do you want us to believe that you can tear this all down and fix it and make it better, and you can even get to your brother?
I need the power of all the Evenuris to bring down the veil.
So even pretending like any of this is normal, Okay, as far as family goes, and I have siblings and I have family, so I know how family dynamic can be. Your response to him being upset that he was locked away and you not being able to get to him, and thus him disagreeing with your methods, you somehow think that it's okay, that a lesson is to lock him up. Look at him. That is not okay. Your lesson is that if no one agrees with you, that they'll be locked away, that they'll be punished. And you want people to just be okay with that? You don't see the problem?
What you misunderstand is the true lesson to be learned here.
That you're a bitch?
Get it. That happens, and Bronwyn cackles, just like.
Sorry, my charisma of 7 finally came through.
She just kind of looks at you with a raised brow. Make a Constitution save.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Wait, who? Bronwyn or Ashara?
Sure.
So Bronwyn's just tackling.
15.
You feel your throat tighten. And when you try to speak, nothing comes out.
Okay, if she wasn't already going to, she's doing it now. Lila is going to take like a couple steps to see what reaction she gets. Where she's like almost bent down. She's clearly going to Falandine.
Mom, you're
And
going to
kind of
my
very
man?
slowly doing that to see if she's going to get, magically thrown across the room.
As you start moving towards him, Dirthman's eyes lock on you. And he just kind of raises a brow. Like, do you really want to do that?
But no, he doesn't like try to magically stop me.
Not yet.
Yeah,
While
she's
this
gonna
is-
keep going then.
While this is happening, I'm gonna keep talking.
Unless one of you shout at her, she's gonna keep going.
I mean, Nick was going to, but you beat her.
So, let me get this straight. If someone doesn't agree with you, they get silenced, or they get locked up in a cage and abused for months on end. Is this how the change of
Your friend
power is
is
going to go?
silenced.
Is this how things are going to get better?
Your friend is silenced for disrespecting a god, not for disagreeing with me.
Ashara is flipping her off now.
Is it disrespectful if it's the truth?
I suggest you watch your mouth, young lady, or you will end up just like her.
So fear as a weapon again. I get it. It's hard to stop once you start.
So is anyone stopping Lila? Because she's like going to get Falandine.
You get about halfway to him. Ma'am. Your tongue is too abrasive for this. You get halfway. And make a Constitution save.
Sick. Chicken something. I'll have to check. Okay. 18.
Your foot sticks to the ground. Just one foot.
Fuck.
Take off your shoe.
Take
Love
off
Nick
your
so
shirt.
much.
Unlace the whole boot right now.
Okay, she's gonna turn back to the party. Basically say, look, He's the only one I care about. Can we just I don't know how to finish a sentence, but
He's in no means to be fighting you if he joins us. Just let us take care of him. He's not going to do anything. Look at him. You're telling me that could put up a fight.
Valentin is probably the last of the Avignures you should underestimate.
The fuck is Solas doing while all this is happening?
He actually,
He's being a little bitch, letting this happen.
you can see he is visibly struggling. Like, man, you can tell that he's trying to fight something off, whether it's mentally or magically. He's not really paying attention to what's going on. He's more focused on just fending off whatever this is that is going on with him.
I just wanted to get Valentin, but should I try and walk? Nick's gonna try slowly, hands up. Like, well, he is your brother, but I have spent many a month with him. I know the softer side of him, and that he would never want to hurt. Well, no. Sometimes he wanted to hurt you, I'm being honest, but he's bound. Just let us take him, give him a drink of water from my... Can I just give him a drink of water? That's all I want.
Oh, child. You've only seen what he wants you to see.
Let me clarify this. Let him go, or we stop listening.
You think you're in any position to make threats?
I do, actually.
You can threaten us all you want, but I'm afraid the end will always be the same.
You'll lay in a puddle of blood at our feet?
I don't know what Solas has filled your heads with. There's no way you can succeed here.
Well,
I mean, we already killed one of them.
Yes. We've been through a lot worse.
You see, what you've done today is bring the final pieces to me. I said I need all the Avignures to destroy the Fade, or the Veil.
As she is talking, I kind of look back towards the rest of the group, and you all, my eyes are turning red. I am giving you guys one last chance to stop me.
Allie, I don't know if I don't think it'll help, but I'm going to place a hand on Solas and cast resistance.
What does that do?
It just gives him an extra D4 on a saving throw, but I'm assuming they're attempting some sort of mind control, so.
Okay. So, Brown, when your eyes go red, what are the rest of you doing? Are you going to let her do anything?
Clay has a bomb in one hand and his crystal in the other.
Can I still not talk?
Make another Constitution save. Hello.
No, that is a 6.
You still cannot talk. And Katie, you should roll one too. See if you can move.
I'll say Nick is still slowly approaching.
Gillian's eyes are.
It's a spell or magical effect, I'm assuming, yes?
Yes. Man, that's not for chewins.
It could be.
It's not for chewins.
It
It's not a
could
dice
be.
bag.
It could be.
She has other things to chew on.
Still only a 15, so still
Okay.
stuck.
No,
You're still
who
stuck.
replaces Andrew?
What'd you say?
Who replaces Andrew if she needs all of them?
She's not dead.
Just wait and see.
There is the bitch, because I'm gonna kill her.
All over again.
It might be the
With their own
orbs.
weapons.
It might be the orbs that they need.
Man, it always comes back to orbs.
Orb City, bitch.
So what's going on right now? Who are you attacking? Are you trying to defuse the situation still?
Nick is
What's
trying to diffuse, but Bronwyn's very not much diffusing. She is
What's-
diffuse.
the fuse?
So did anyone make a movement to stop me?
No.
Okay.
What's the layout of the field, really quick? It's us, and then
Put up the map.
It's
Put
like-
up the map.
It's like a rounded kind of courtyard. Cobblestones, buildings, spires,
Sort
tall
of like
grasses.
Galileo.
They're on one side, you guys are on the other. It's just an open courtyard kind of deal.
where is Dirtman standing with Falandine at his feet?
Yeah, it's a good question.
It is a good question.
They are to Gillian's left, all the way over at the end of the line.
Okay. What were you planning on doing? Because I might want to go before you get too close.
Oh shoot. I closed my character sheet.
Shoot.
Oh no.
Hold on. I mean, like,
Also, Seb,
you have the opportunity, like I'm warning you as I look back at you. So like
yeah.
knowing that I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, but like knowing that I am a melee fighter who will run into things as soon as she starts raging without thinking
Mhm.
that, I mean, make your choice based on that.
Clay is going to look at Diani one more time. He does have bomb in one hand and crystal in the other.
She makes eye contact and nods.
Cool. I'm trying to put this bomb. Basically, the area that I'm throwing it to is going to be the back right of the party of elven gods that are standing in front of us. I'm going as far away from where Falandine and Dirtman are, and I'm trying to hit at least 3 of them, 4 of them if I can. And I have a 40-foot blast radius.
Okay, so you're going all the way over to the right. I will tell you, with the size of the courtyard, you would have friendly fire.
Wouldn't that also probably hit Lila and Nick too?
That's why I was trying to go. So can we have a map?
I mean, just throw it. Lila's cool with it.
I don't think
If we fall asleep for 1,000 years, we don't have to fight.
this is true.
Mm-hmm.
It can be someone else's problem in 1,000 years.
I could try throwing the orb just directly at Gilena.
I know you said that Solas is like visibly struggling with something. Are any of the 5 like focused on him in particular?
Nope.
Okay, so I can't tell what's going on or who's causing it.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Since I'm like I would say I'm maybe like down on one knee where I'm at. Can I try to make eye contact with Valentine and try to? Oh God, she's the wrong person for this.
Nick-
Can I try and see if this is actually him or if this is like a projection of him?
Nick would know.
Yeah, you want to roll a perception or investigation or
Okay.
arcana. I will let you choose any of the three.
I will not do I will do perception and roll a 1. So
Yeah, you
doesn't
have
matter
no fucking
anyways.
clue. You're just like, I think
No fucking clue.
maybe not. I think I don't know.
Cool. Never mind.
Clay.
Is that how big the whole field is?
That is how big this area is at the moment.
Can I not throw it behind?
There is a building behind.
How far is the building, like directly behind them? This is a
Like
very
they-
small courtyard.
Like they walked out of the building.
Can I throw it at the building?
Yeah, can you collapse the building on them?
Valentine is there.
Mother, I must groom.
If Clay's throwing the bomb, Nick's rushing for Valentine.
I mean, Lila is too.
You're stuck on the floor.
That's true. She's trying to run. She'll throw you.
So
What is the radius, Jupiter? What's
The radius that I'm sorry, I was looking at it and then it decided to become its own tab, which is really irritating. I
did
needed
you
to
say it was 40?
It's a 40-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to get it so that it's not hitting either me or Bronwyn.
Could you throw it to the far corner behind June?
That's where I'm trying to aim, but it would still.
It is. You would have room. It would probably only hit June, depending on where you throw it.
I was gonna say a
I'm
40
hitting it-
radius is a circle, so it's
Yeah,
not
it's-
40
it would
out from
be-
that square. It's
Yeah, it would either. So it's 8 squares.
So 8 squares.
Mm-hmm. 8 squares round.
So if I hit it, basically the square that's 2 back, like I guess 2 up and to the right of June, that's where I'm trying to hit it. It would still hit June and
Mm-hmm.
if it's 8 around in a circle, I think if you throw it behind between June and Silas,
that's what I
it'll
was.
only math wise, I think it would only hit like the 3
Bronwyn.
there. I don't think it would hit Bronwyn. It's not 8 squares out. It's
8 squares total.
Like
Got it. Then I'm throwing it directly behind Silas.
Okay. Which one is this?
It's a bomb. This is Conjure Volley. You fire a piece of non-magical ammunition. So you throw a non-magical weapon into the air.
Mm-hmm.
So a bomb. You choose a point within range. 150 feet is the range, which is fucking wild. Hundreds of duplicates of the ammunition or weapon fall in a volley from above and then disappear. Each creature in a 40-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder centered on that point must make a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
They take 8d8 on a failed save or half as much on a successful. And it's just that this is
You're
kind of a
throwing-
waste of a
You're
bomb.
throwing a bomb. which
Yeah,
also
this
has
is
a
kind of a
radius
waste of a
to it.
bomb.
So you'd have to add that radius to the spell radius.
Does that mean I also get to add the damage of the bomb?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the bomb radius is 5 feet.
Okay.
So if I throw
9
it,
squares.
Hmm?
And it would be 9 squares in either direction.
so if I throw it behind Silas still, 2, 3, 4. Even if I'm going 4 out from Silas or 5 out from Silas, it still would not hit. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm actually going to go behind the square between June and Silas.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if you're going 5 out, it still wouldn't hit Dirtman or Valentin.
Okay. So it's gonna hit June and Silas only, or we're
And Elgranon and
Gillinan?
Gillinan.
Okay. And I need to make dex saves.
And you need to make dex saves. And I need to roll many, 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 many dice.
And after
That's-
y'all do that, Nick's rushing.
Yes, after the bombs. Oh, jeez Louise.
Lila just like put her hands up like this as a springboard.
Okay. What was I doing? This is what I was doing. Figuring out what their dex is. So I need 4 dex saves. Right. There we go. I got an 18, a 19, a 13, and a 16.
Hold on. Let me see. The save is not fucking listed. What's the
So the save is gonna be,
my dex?
I think I said like spell save DC, whatever it is. So like for Diani, it's whatever plus wisdom, right? Or plus until whichever your score is.
So it should be, I believe it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
8 plus my proficiency bonus?
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that you're proficient
12,
in
13,
this.
14.
Yeah.
And then I think
Plus
spellcasting for rogues is just intelligence. Or maybe charisma?
I was gonna
I need to look that up.
Just do. I have no idea.
They're not usually spellcasters, so
I know. I was gonna say just do dex because that's your main skill.
I was
Okay,
gonna
that's an
say,
8.
You had told me to use my constitution as mine,
Did I?
at least for the golden sphere. That was the one you gave me. You didn't tell me that for the
Oh.
crystal, but
I think for the crystals, I'm
crystal-
saying to do the whatever your highest skill is.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it said.
So mine is 18.
Okay. So I had what? One that passed?
Can you what were they? I heard 118, so
Yeah,
I
that's
heard a
all.
Didn't you have a
17,
19?
which
My cat messed them up. So
oh
I remember an 18.
I remember
you had a 16, a 13, and 18, and a 19.
Okay, so 2 pass.
Okay. 2 pass. Okay. So I'm rolling damage still.
Mhm.
Oops, not 48. Plus 8. One, 2, 3, 4. Fuck off.
And if y'all want to make initiative rolls right now too.
That's okay. So 54 damage for those who failed and 27 damage for those who saved.
Okay.
And it's just really loud and bright. And
Yeah, but-
distracting if someone's holding a concentration spell.
I was just about to ask. I know that I didn't get hit, but is there a roll for concentration for bombs?
I will have you just flip a coin or do like a d4 and odds evens it. We'll do evens is heads and
Unless Gillinan dropped her freaking concentration, I'm still silent. I did not break.
You can
Wait, what about me? Who made
Yeah.
me not move?
You both concentration was broken for her.
Yeah.
So you're both good now.
And I'm all set, Callie. I got a 2.
Okay. So then you're good on concentration. All right. So initiative rolls. Did y'all roll?
Do I
Okay.
get to do what I was going to do before initiative, or is that
What were you going to do again?
she was just going to run at her?
Yeah, and Nick was
Run
going to
it-
run a
Run an
Falandine.
attack.
Cool. Yeah, we'll get to a surprise round.
Okay.
I just want to get initiative order set first.
Cool.
So, Ashara.
18.
Okay. Bronwyn.
14.
Clay.
Jupiter, you got initiative?
17. Sorry, I was muted.
Delia.
Sorry, I couldn't get Zoom to come up. 25. No, 23. Sorry, math is hard.
Okay. Deani.
15.
Lila.
18.
And Nick.
25.
My highest initiative ever.
I know, same.
Okay. Now let me just. Oops. There we go. Child, you can't stand on the marker board. Okay. So this was. Why don't we take a break quick so that'll give me time to get initiative figured out, and then we'll come back and start with your surprise round.
Sure.
All right, so top of the surprise round is Nick. What would you like to do?
I am charging towards Valentine, but my target is Dirtman.
Okay.
So, since it is surprised, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my assassinate feat so I have advantage on all of my rolls. And since he's surprised, he gets a critical hit automatically.
Where are you ending up? Like here?
Yee.
Okay. Here we go.
So it gets a critical hit since he's surprised. And then I'm going to do.
It automatically hits?
Yeah. Since he's
Okay.
surprised. If he wasn't surprised, I get a advantage.
Okay.
So that would be with 1. Oh yeah, critical hit as would be a 6 for critical hit.
Just
And
six.
then yeah, because that's I roll my sword is a d6, 1d6. But since I'm also going to do an attack round or surprise attack, so that is 10d6. So 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Let me move these. Okay, quick math. Let me pull up a calculator. So that is going to be calculator. 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 6. That's going to be 41 points of damage.
All right.
So plus 6 would be 46. Wait, yeah, 47.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. I also I'm also going to do double assassinate. So once per round, because this will be my second, I get to have 2 attacks. So I can do one more just regular attack.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see if I hit this one. That was a critical failure. I don't do that one. So I just do 47 points of damage.
Okay, so you come charging up as soon as this bomb goes off. And running up to Dirthaman, you kind of like sidestep so that you don't trample Falandine.
Never.
Stab him real fucking good. However, when you go for the second one, he sees it coming, and he kind of like nudges out Falandine's foot, and you trip and fall on your face.
Ouch. Since I'm down on the floor, I look over at Falandine, and I look in his eyes. Is it really him?
Roll perception, investigation, or arcana.
Bet, not arcana. Skills. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, perception, I get advantage. So that would be a 21.
Looking at him, he meets your eyes, and there are like bruises kind of around his face. There's recognition there, and you see that he sees you and that he is real.
Crying, not my boyfriend.
All right, anything else you want to do?
I just say, we're going to get you. I left my accent. What happened? I said, we're going to get you out of here. And then that's it.
All right. So next to the surprise round is Delia.
Okay, I am probably going to go straight for Gillenon, to be honest.
Cool.
She seems to be running this show.
Straight for Gillenon.
All right, and this is surprise round, so advantage or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Then, ma'am, thank you. Please go somewhere else. Okay. Wrong tab. Where's my short sword? There's my short sword. I got a 22.
Yes, that hits.
All right. And then sneak attacks at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The 6s. Six, 10, 10. Okay, 36 plus 5, 41 damage.
All right. So you kind of like skirt around Solas to charge up to Gillenan as the bomb goes off. And you're just kind of watching Nick trip as you go and plunge your short sword into Gillenan. Would you like to do anything else?
I would like to use my bonus action to add a little bit of insult to injury with that dagger.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Hang on 1 second. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Okay, so 28. No, wait, hang on. The other way. It's over 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Only 1 damage, unfortunately.
Okay. So 1 extra point of damage. All of the gods are still kind of recovering from the blast as well. So like ears are ringing and it's not a fun time sensory wise. Would you like to do anything else?
I believe that's it for me.
Okay. So then it is Solas's turn. Solas, I'm going to roll to see if he can break out of his thing, and he did not. He is still riding the struggle bus.
Don't forget his D4. Not
I will
that I
add
think it'll
his-
matter.
I don't think the D4 is going to help. Because I got a 9 plus 1, so it's a 10. He's still struggling. So then it is Ashara's turn.
Rather than firing on any of the gods at this moment, I want to basically take Solas and essentially I'm just going to try and push him back to the other side of the courtyard and away from. I want to remove him as far from the field as I possibly can.
It'll probably be like there-ish.
Yeah.
Unless you want to move with him to the other corner.
I'll move with him, and yeah, so I'm basically going to move in front of him because Gillenon let it slip that she needs him, so
And I'll count that as your
can you move me
action.
down one?
Down?
Just down
Okay.
one.
Just you?
Yeah, just me.
Okay. I'll count that as your action. What do you have a bonus action?
I don't think so. Actually, yes, I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to cast it on Gillenon.
Hell yeah. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Next up is Lila.
I think she's gonna try to get Falandine free.
Okay. So I'll bring you right up to him. And what are you going to try to do to free him? He is magically bound.
Okay, so what do you mean by magically bound?
Like it is magic physically holding him, like his hands in place, his legs in place, like magical handcuffs, basically.
So do they seem physical at all?
Mostly energy.
Well, fuck. Maybe she's not gonna do that. I think she would go up there no matter what, but I don't know if there's really anything she can do. Okay. Who could can she can she pick him up and take him over to Diani?
You could try. You will risk an opportunity attack on him from Dirthman.
Well, fuck. So I can't get between the two of them really.
Not at this moment. You could like come up beside him, and then if you wanted to attack Dirthman, go for it.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'll have to do.
Okay.
She doesn't really have a way of.
You want to be like to the side of him or next to Falandine?
Let's say next to Falandine.
Okay. All right. What do you want to do?
I guess I'm taking my 3 swings.
All right.
Okay, I got a 24, an 18, and a 19.
The 24 hits.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, so that and then math. All right, that is 20 damage.
All right. So as you come up to save Valentin, you are so focused on not hitting him with your 3 swings that you do end up missing the first 2 when you go for Dirthaman. But when your last swing lands, he does let out this very loud cry. And yeah. Would you like to do anything else?
I mean, there's no chance the magical binding is a concentration spell, is it?
No.
Damn it. Can she just kind of she would be shouting about, these are magic, I can't break them before she gets up to then just attack him instead.
Okay.
So that the others know that a mage is going to have to deal with this because she can't.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Okay. Clay's turn.
Okay. I am going to if I get up to the square right above Gillanon, am I considered flanking or do I have to be across from?
I think you're still flanking.
Okay, cool. Then I will I am going to do my little stabby stab with my rapier and my dragon tooth dagger. But because this is a surprise round, I get sneak attack. Does that also count as assassinate? Yes, because I'm a fucking assassination rogue. Fucking okay. So, and I'm going to double assassinate. There's a lot of abilities that are stacking now, which is very intriguing. So I make the 2 attack rolls with advantage. So that's a 19 plus 10, so a 29 for my rapier.
That hits.
And then that's a 17. Plus 11 for my dagger.
That hits.
Okay, so then they're both critical hits, so that's a 10 and a 4. And I'm going to make 2 attacks as the same action. So does that count as just 1 weapon, or because I am a 2-weapon fighter, does that count as... So I'm double assassinating, which is once per turn, I make 2 attacks as the same action. And I'm also my feat is that I use both weapons. I'm a dual wielder. So does that count as both weapons again?
For some reason, I'm feeling like the answer is no.
I think it's
Based on past stuff. I think it's just the one. Because I think it's come up before.
What?
I think this has come up before, and we determined it was just the one weapon.
Okay, so that's okay. So that's 10 and 4. Or sorry, 10. Sorry. 4 and 8 because I'm looking at the wrong splits. Plus 10, 14. Let me just pull up my calculator. I'll get back to you in a second.
You're good. Diani is next. So if you want to start thinking about what you want to do.
Wait, what was that? What was that at me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I was.
You're good. Just let me know you're next for when he has his damage figured out.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
$62 damage.
All right.
That's a lot of stabby stab.
It is a lot of stabby stab. So I imagine Clay running as soon as the bomb goes off, like very calculated, very aware of what's going on because you're the one who initiated it. So you come running up before they have a chance to even like reorient themselves, still blinded, still ears ringing from the bomb. And you come up to Gillinan and just stab the shit out of her. Like Caesar style. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That is all.
All right. Diani and then Bronwyn's next.
Okay. So I would like to take one step straight down. So I'm behind Delia. Thank you. And then I am going to look June in the eye and cast Banishment.
Cool. What do I need to do?
You need to roll a charisma save.
All right. Oh, I actually have a decent charisma for him.
Fuck.
Nope, it's there we go. Well, I rolled a 2.
So my DC is 19.
Yeah. So where's he going? How does the spell work?
So he, as long as I can keep concentration, is banished for a minute. I don't know if you would consider their home lane to be Thetis, or if you want to have them be banished back to where they were captured or where they were trapped. But basically they are banished for a minute as long as I keep concentration. If you're considering their home plane as anything other than where we are, if they're there the whole minute, they get trapped there.
Okay. So I'm going to leave him there just so that we remember where he was, but he's currently not there.
If my spell ends before the minute, or if you're considering Thetis his home plane, he comes back after that minute. But for now, he's gone.
All right.
That is a 4th level spell. So then I am also going to place a 2nd level spiritual weapon.
Okay. Where would you like it to go?
Next to Delia. On the opposite side of Clay.
Next to Delia on the opposite side of Clay. Ooh, there we go. So here or here?
It can only go 20, so right there, I believe.
Cool.
Hold on, let me double check that before I Oh no, it's 60 feet. So yeah, across from Clay, please.
All right.
And
anything else?
21 to hit with the spiritual weapon.
That hits.
It's just 8 points of damage. It's not much. It's more of an insult than anything.
Cool. Okay. 8 points of damage. She is hurting. So, anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Bronwyn is next, and then it's just the top of the round again. Shoo. Remember, June is not currently there. Anyone else is fair game.
Um, I will go to the opposite side of Delia.
Okay.
As I start raging. And when I get there, I am going to attack with my Spear of Andrul.
Mm-hmm.
For a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that does 15 piercing damage, and then she has to roll a Constitution save for the blinding smite.
Okay. I got 2.
Cool. So that is an additional 16. What kind of damage is this?
How many was your first damage? I didn't record it.
It was 15.
It was 15, I believe.
Okay, thank you.
So 31 total damage. Does it matter what type it is? Oh, it's radiant. It's radiant.
I was gonna say not yet.
Okay. And she is blinded.
Okay.
So that is my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
For my second attack, I am going to attempt to grapple her.
Okay.
Which is that our athletics competing?
I'm making a mess. I think so. I have it written down here. So I have it written down. I'm like 90% sure that's what it is. So we'll go with that.
I did roll a natural 20 for a total of 31.
Okay. I got a nat 20.
For a total of? Total of 20? My total is 31.
Mm-hmm.
So she's grappled, and then I want to knock her down to the ground while continuing to grapple her, so she's grappled and prone.
Okay. I am going to make you roll another strength save or against me for knocking her down.
Okay.
But I will have disadvantage on it.
Mm-hmm.
I got
26.
Yeah, you beat me.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, she is grappled, prone, and blinded.
Cool.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. We're at the top of the order with Nick, Delia on deck.
Okay, so I'm going to. Okay, let me reread this. All right, so I'm going to do sneak attack on him again, but this time I'm guessing I don't have advantage because we are.
It's just a regular round, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm going to see. Beach. That'd be 25.
That hits.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oop, I dropped one. Then quick maths would be delete it. So 1 plus 2 plus 5 plus 2 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 6 plus 6 is 32 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I have just one other attack that I'm just going to do with my other, since I'm dual handed. That would be a 29 to hit.
That also hits.
And then that'll be an extra 3 points of damage for 35 points in total.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I would say as I do this, I want to slice at his Achilles heel as I try to get up so I'm not laying on the floor anymore.
Okay.
What? He knocked me down. I fell down. He didn't knock me down. They're right there. They
are right there.
The Achilles tendon. Gotta get it.
That is just a bad Cali spot. That is all.
See, so it's even extra. See, I get extra.
To the DM.
I mean, you can canonically fight the DM in D&D.
Yes. So, when you slice through them, he does drop down to one knee.
Bitch.
He is not prone though. He's just down at your level.
All right. So then for the second attack, just story wise, she's gonna fucking elbow him in the. Well, no, she doesn't elbow. She slices him in the fucking face. Beach.
Yeah, roll for it.
Oh, that's the one I already did. That's my second attack.
Cool.
Yeah,
you're good.
First one was the Achilles. Second is across the face.
Cool. Yeah, you slice him right across the face, and like blood splatters back at you as you do so. So now you both have bloody faces, just from different reasons.
Yeah,
well, the same reason, but
listen, we match. We could have had something, but now you ruined it.
All right. Anything else?
Nah.
All right. Delia with Gillinan on deck.
All right. So now that I've done a round of fighting with this god, I would like to start by using my bonus action to use Insightful Fighting, which is my insight versus her deception.
Okay.
I'm going to use luck on that. That's better. I got a 34.
Math. I got 25.
Haha. Okay, sweet. So then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of those crystals to do Dissonant Whispers. Which, let me look up how we're doing that. Okay, Whisper Discordant Melody. So basically she's just going to kind of sing really creepily and badly. Do I roll anything? No. Okay, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Nat 20.
That is going to pass, but that they will still take half, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 76 total. Hang on. 4. Hang on, let's do it this way. 10, 15. 17 plus 5 is 22, so 11 damage.
All right.
And unfortunately, they do not have to move away, so I do not get to do a cool opportunity attack. So, oh well, that is it for now.
Okay. Yeah, she is hurting real good. It is now her turn. So I am going to need Delia, Bronwyn, and Clay to make Constitution saves.
I'm not good at those.
21.
4.
16.
Okay. Bronwyn passed. So Gillinan is down on the ground. Prone, blinded, hot mess. She squeezes her eyes shut and mutters something under her breath. The wind begins to pick up around you, a storm seeming to blow in from out of nowhere. Her hair whips around her face and in yours, Bronwyn, as the great vortex she's summoned closes the plaza off from the rest of the city. I'm just trying to think of how to rework this with the situation. She opens her eyes, and in a flash of white light, there's a flash of white light that seems to scorch your skin. So, Clay and Delia, you both take 16 points of radiant damage. And all three of you are blasted 15 feet back.
Uncanny dodge.
Nope.
It just says an attacker that you could see.
You failed your constitution save.
So
You
if
can't see wind, bro. You can't see wind.
if I'm grappling her, does that mean she comes with me?
No. So, thunder booms around you as she speaks. Mythal, Dragon Mother, aid your children. Solas cries out as he drops to his knees, his back arching, body convulsing, as a ball of blue light rises in his chest and exits through his mouth. The light flies to her right hand as she kind of like rises up from the ground, floating, hovering above the ground, arms outstretched. Andruil, she continues, help us aim true. A yellow light whips through the vortex as if coming from the outside and flies to her left hand. Evanuris, to me. With the final call, you watch as Elgernon, Dirthaman, Siles, and June stand tall, close their eyes, and dissolve into balls of light.
June is not there.
You're correct. He is not there. However, you still see a ball of light coming from the vortex, whipping around like Andruil's. They fly towards Gillinan, colliding with her body in a great blast, the light blinding you all momentarily. You hear a vicious roar that shakes the cobblestones beneath your feet, causes buildings to crumble and a spire to shatter. The wind dies, the light fades, and towering before you is a great five-headed dragon ready to strike. Would y'all like a break here, or are you good to continue?
Mommy?
I would like to cry.
I'm good.
All right.
Crying's a free action.
Let me readjust some things. Okay. So Delia, you go like flying backwards into Diani. That's just how it worked out. It's very tiny. Can you all see it okay?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
So all of the Evanuris, including Gillenon, turned into the five-headed dragon.
Falandine and Solas are still there.
Okay, fair enough. Since Gillenon's part of that, does that mean my insightful fighting still applies?
What does that do exactly for you? Like, explain.
It says you can make an insight check against a creature you can see that isn't incapacitated. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack, blah, blah, blah. It lasts for 1 minute or until you use this feature against a different target.
I am going to say this is a different target because it's instead of the 5 that there were, there's now 1.
Okay.
Does that mean that my hunter's mark doesn't apply either?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So,
Is one of the dragons still blinded? One of the dragon heads blinded?
no.
Oh,
All right. Let me pull up my sheet. So, I am going to count the transformation as the dragon's main turn. So we will move forward. It is Solas's turn with Ashara on deck. Solas is no longer struggling as much as he was. However, he does look significantly weakened. So let's see, what's he gonna do? He is going to attempt to cast, let's do a magic missile because that's an easy spell that I know. Yeah. So he is going to it only does 10 damage. So that's going to be his turn. He is very tired and therefore not very helpful. And let's have him move too, because why not? We'll go there. Ashara with Lila on deck.
Okay. I am going to actions. All right, with my first attack. Actually, first, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the dragon. And then I am going to use Andrew's bow. And I'm going to shoot as my first attack at the middle head of the 5-headed dragon.
Okay.
13 plus 16. So that's 29 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So this, as you fire a weapon, okay, so a bolt of lightning arcs toward the target of your choice that you can see within range, which would be the middle head. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. So I can pick 3 more heads. Cool. We're just gonna have the lightning bounce to, outward. Target must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 10d8 damage on a success and half as much on a 10d8 on a fail and half as much on a successful one.
Okay. Oops. What's the stat again?
It doesn't say what the dexterity save is.
So I'm making a dex save?
Making a dex save.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it doesn't It doesn't say what your save. It doesn't.
Is this the spell I gave you?
This is this is Andrew
Okay.
as well.
So it's gonna be, what did we say? 8 plus your. No, you would use whatever your spell modifier is, or do you not have one?
Oh,
Your spell save DC.
16.
Okay, I got a 19.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to find all of my D8s just to. I don't have my glasses on. It's hard to see. Jesus, that's a lot of D8s. Let's check a couple of them. And it was half because you succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's 24 that you'll take.
Okay.
That's the first attack. She can shoot twice. And I think she is absolutely going to fire a second charge of that. So 18 plus 6 is 34 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so again, you have to make a dex save. She's going to do the same thing.
That was a 4.
Woohoo! Okay, hold on. This is going to take a moment.
Oh, child.
Oh, plus Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
What does Hunter's Mark do? I forget how much damage. It's an extra d6. Okay. All right, hold on. I have to do some math. It's a lot. Hold on. Plus 8 plus 6. 6.
Man.
My d6. All right, that's 53 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And that is my turn.
All right.
And
So
I think
you fire off these lightning volleys.
yeah, I think I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Does each head take that much damage? I mean, it's all going to the same creature.
It just says a target. It says that the lightning bolt, that 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets each. So a target or object can be targeted. I don't know. The wording is confusing.
Okay. I'll just leave it where we are, because I did the damage and that's a lot of math. Okay. And did you want to move, or are you good where you're at?
I think I'm going to stay where I'm. Actually, hold on a second here. Let me see something. No, that's not what I wanted to hit. Move me back right next to Solas.
Next to him, in front of him?
Next to him. Yeah, right there.
All right. There you go.
All right.
So you pull out your crystal and you fire off these 2 rounds of chain lightning. And you watch as the dragon is just.
This isn't my crystal, though. This is just the ball.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, this is just.
I thought it was your crystal.
No, my crystal is conjure animals.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. So you cast this spell, and it's just like shrouded in lightning for a hot second. And Bronwyn, sitting as close to it as you are, you can feel kind of the heat of the electricity coming off of it. And it is very much screaming in the ways that dragons only can. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope.
All right. It is Lila's turn with Clay on deck.
Lila is now going to attempt to pick up Falandine and take him to Diani.
Okay. I will have you roll strength just to lift him up. So you are pulling something.
Oh, sorry. Toyo, can you not? Thank you. Sorry, one sec. I did roll terribly, so this is a strength check, right? I didn't add my so 11 because I rolled terribly.
That is a fail.
Great.
You are able to drag him, not lift him. What's your movement?
Sorry, trying to find it, and the dogs are being dummies. 30 feet.
Okay.
But I would use I'm cool with, I don't know. Is my action lifting him, I guess? So I can't use dash.
I'm saying because you failed your roll, you can only move half your movement.
Okay.
So actually, it would be there. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
We tried.
Then it is Clay's turn. Diani on deck.
Okay. Like if you stop fucking around D&D Beyond, I have one frag grenade. And I think I want to use it. So this creature is not, this doesn't matter. Okay. Anyways, okay. So I'm going to use my second slot of Conjure Volley with my frag grenade.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna stick it in the middle. Also, is Bronwyn there actually, or was she
That's where she
over
got
by a spiritual weapon?
That's where she got propelled to.
She passed her
Okay.
check.
Huh?
She passed her check.
I
Yeah,
didn't
she didn't take damage.
take
Okay.
damage, but whoa, how long has my camera been off?
While.
I didn't even notice. I didn't take damage, but I got propelled, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna stick it in the back corner of the dragon. 40 feet still, so it's going to be dragon gets just rocked again. Or I guess technically for the first time because as a dragon. But okay, so that's a dex save? No,
Okay.
yes. Yes.
That is a natural 20.
That does pass, and you still take half damage. I'm trying to make sure I didn't knock shit over. Throwing pair of scissors, apparently. So that's okay. Get my D8s out from where I've thrown them. And then Okay, so that's divided by 2. 32 damage.
Okay. So you fire off this second grenade, bomb, whatever it is, and it explodes as it should. However, because this is a dragon and dragon skin, that is why it takes half damage.
It do be frag grenades, so it's like a lot of shards.
Yeah. So this area
It's no longer.
Let's just do like yellow and we'll do that. We'll do that. This area is now difficult terrain because of the fragments.
It's piss. Because of the piss.
Yes. All right. I should probably add her to this layer. There we go. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I might move within range of her so that anybody who comes up if Bronwyn's I'm gonna move so that Bronwyn gets flanking. So I'm just gonna try and skirt to the upper side of her. Yeah. Okay, so difficult terrain means halved walking speed.
Yeah.
So I get there.
There?
About.
Okay.
So I was like here, so yeah. Yes. Okay, so now Bronwyn gets flanking.
All right. Is that all you would like to do?
I might also hold on. I might be able to. Can I go back there and I kind of hunker down and hide? It's a 5-headed dragon, so I don't know if that would count. But I am moving behind it. I am moving. Well, I'm just there now. I think that's all I can really do.
Okay. Then it is Diani's turn, Bronwyn on deck.
Okay. So first I'd like to move my
You're very quiet.
Okay, sorry. Can I move my spiritual weapon up next to Bronwyn? Like just straight ahead 4?
Absolutely. Straight ahead 4?
Yep.
There you go.
29 to hit.
That hits.
And 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Can I use my movement to help Delia up?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to do that. And then I'd just like to shift to the side and cast a 5th level guiding bolt on the Gillenine head.
Yeah. Was that a wisdom save?
No, that is an attack.
Ah, okay.
Which is another 29.
Yes.
This is going to take me a second because this is 8d6 worth of damage.
Oh, yeah.
So give me a second.
Okay. Bronwyn, do you know what you want to do?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can we tell which head is who?
You can make some educated guesses. So, the middle one is white. The one to the left, like if you're from the direction that she's facing. So, that one. I know I highlighted everything. Here. This one. That one is yellow. This one is black. This one is red. And this one is blue.
So I did 36 points of damage to the whitehead.
Okay.
And Bronwyn will have advantage on her first attack.
You said 36?
Yep.
All right.
And it's radiant damage.
Okay.
So she's gently glowing.
Gently glowing, yes. All right. At this point, I am going to use a legendary attack to have the whitehead blast out ice at y'all. So let's see. That is going to be quite large. So everyone there needs to make a dex save. You need a 27.
I got a natural 20 for a total of 23.
So close.
It's literally impossible. Yeah, Lila has a +0 on dex saves, so she literally can't pass this.
I would like to use one of my charges on my Ring of Evasion.
Yeah.
To automatically pass.
Cool. So who failed?
I got a 14. What's our cutoff?
You need a 27.
Okay. I failed.
Okay. So raise your hand if you failed. Okay. So you all take 72 damage.
So I do have evasion, which makes me take half that on a failure.
Okay. And then if you passed, you do take half damage. So that is 30...
38?
36.
36. Cool. All right. Now it's Bronwyn's turn. And then it'll be top of the round again with Nick.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I am going to okay. Does this dragon feel like there's any sort of demonic or dark presence to it, or is it just a bunch of bitchy gods who morph
It's just
together?
a bunch of bitchy gods
Okay.
morphed together.
Okay. I am going to take my my axe for my first action and kind of like swing it up. And my goal is to damage it, but also to basically swing myself upwards so that I can land on top of one of the heads.
Okay.
So I don't know what that counts as.
Explain this to me one more time.
I am attacking it with my axe. So I'm lodging the axe like in the dragon and then swinging, using it to like swing up on top of the dragon.
Okay. So it will be a regular attack, but to swing, you'll need to make an acrobatics check.
Okay. So 25 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. So I don't do that then. If I miss, I will just try to hit it again, I guess.
Yeah.
That is a natural 20 for a total of 32.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
So if you want to do the swing, you can roll acrobatics.
Okay. I'm trying to roll my damage. Or I guess after she missed the first time, I think she changed her mind on the swing.
Okay.
Bronwyn, don't forget you have advantage on your attack.
Yeah.
Your first attack.
So that's a 31 for the second attack because I get 3. So
Okay,
for 2 and 3, it was
is that to hit or is that damage?
no, that's to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Those were both critical.
Okay.
I got a 19 and a 20, so those both count as crits. I need a calculator.
We got you. Let's see.
No. I got. Oops. Okay, that's 40 damage for both swings.
So 80 total or 40 total?
40 total. Because I don't duplicate my modifier, just the initial dice rolls, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 40 damage total.
Okay. Are you swinging or no?
No.
Okay. So yeah, your first hit, you like go for it intending to swing up, and instead you just kind of like miss it and are able to land on your feet before you go in for the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
So these heads kind of each act as an individual, right?
They have their own brains, but they're all part of the same being.
I'm trying to suss out if one would get an opportunity attack if I moved out of just a head range.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Then we are back at the top with Nick, and then Delia's on deck.
So I'm going to move to be flanking Clay.
Like there.
Perfect. And then I'm going to do sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
And so let me see. That would be we said 25 doesn't hit.
Correct.
Well, I don't hit.
All
but
right.
I still have one other. So my next, I'm going to do double assassinate. So I get to try to hit 2 times with this one if I manage to hit.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't. That's a 6.
Okay.
I'm not even going to add it.
Okay.
So no, I just run to flank Clay.
Okay. So you just run up and
And like, man, this bitch is big.
yeah, you are just like, holy shit. Now that I'm right here, it's a
This
lot
bitch
bigger than
big.
I thought. Is there anything else you want to do?
No. Wait, I don't think so, but let me check if I have anything in my inventory real quick. You know what? I take out my ball bearings. I have a bag of 1,000, and I'm just gonna, since I'm right beside it, I'm just gonna let him out underneath him. So if he tries to step, it's either gonna be like, oh, this is uncomfortable, or he might slip. They might slip. Who knows?
All right, I'm going to add some more difficult terrain.
Perfect.
More piss.
More piss. More piss.
That's too much.
This dude is so scared.
There. More difficult terrain. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Delia's turn with the dragon on deck.
All right, so I would like to start with my bonus action as insightful fighting once again. So insight versus deception.
Okay.
Oh, that's much better. 30.
I got a 28.
Okay. And then for the moment, I'm just going to use my action to chug a potion real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be my turn. Yes, ma'am? Ma'am.
All right. It is now the Evanurus's turn. So, I think we are going to start with, let's see, what is this? Okay. I see. So, first attack will be on Nick with a bite. That is math. It is over 20. Yeah. So you are going to take 40 points of damage. Right? No, that's wrong. 14. So
That's a big difference to you.
I know. Crap, I keep knocking things over. Okay. Next attack on Bronwyn. That is a nat 1, so you're good. And on Clay, we got another one that's over 20. So you will take 34 points of damage. And then
I'm uncanny dodging.
yeah. And then be good for now, I think. All right. It is now Solas's turn with Ashara on deck. Solas is going to can't do that. Okay. I'm trying out the encounter thing on D&D Beyond, so bear with me. Solas is going to cast we will do just magic missile again because it's easy and I don't want to deal with him. That is 10 points of damage on the dragon. And then we will have him move some more. Going all the way back here. All right. Ashara, Lila on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna do the lightning bolt thing with Andrew's bow again.
Mm-hmm.
Center head. Is the center head the white head?
Yes.
All right, yeah, that's definitely the bitch I'm going for.
I will edit the head.
29 for the first hit.
That hits.
All right, it has to make the dex save. I'm just focusing all of the lightning on the one head for now, just to make it easier. It has to make a dex save of 16.
Okay, 16. Let's see what we got. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. You said dex save?
Yeah.
I got a 12.
Hell yeah. All right. So this is, give me a moment. This is a lot. There's 10 of these.
Uh-huh.
This is a lot. Where's my calculator?
There. Now they all have colors. Yep, there we go.
All right. Plus Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget that.
48 for the first hit.
Yes. That's 2 hit or that is damage?
That's the damage for
okay.
the first lightning bolt. And now she's going to fire a second shot with hopefully, you know, this is the last charge. So hopefully it hits.
Mm-hmm.
28.
To hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so another dex save.
That is a 13.
All right, we do this again. That is a lot of 6s and 7s. Shit, hold on. I fucked up. 6, 7. 1, 3, 3, 1, 6. And Hunter's Mark. It's really good. 56 on that.
Hell yeah.
And that is the last of the lightning bolt charges.
She is almost at half health.
Woohoo!
Like just that head or the dragon as a
The
whole?
entire dragon.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think I'm gonna sit tight.
All right.
I lied. I want to move just a little bit closer to Diani. So like, move me like 3 squares behind her, but up 1.
Like there?
No, move forward 2, and then
There.
up 1.
Up 1. Okay, I see.
Right there. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use another legendary action. This time it is the Blackhead. So I am going to need, let's see, it's going to be like that. So, Lila and Falandine, and I don't think spiritual weapon counts.
No,
but
it just lasts for a minute.
yeah, I need another dex save.
Okay. Can I use my protection reaction for him to give him advantage?
What does that do? Oh, to give him advantage?
I'm basically using my shield so he gets advantage on.
Sure.
Well, it gives the monster, it gives the when attacking disadvantage.
I'll let him have advantage because it's a saving throw.
Well, I rolled a nat 20. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but
You don't have any addition?
no.
Okay.
Isn't rolling a natural 20 just an automatic
That's what
success?
I've been thinking, but you guys keep adding things to it, and so I'm like,
Yeah, I think a natural 20 is supposed to be an automatic success.
yeah.
And that 20 can either be an auto success or just the best possible outcome.
Mhm.
It's like you can't auto succeed something that is completely impossible.
Yeah.
I guess it kind of depends on the context.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, if I was trying to like talk down someone from a fight that we were gonna have, doesn't matter if I nat 20.
Yeah.
But what is happening? What's happening to us?
Well, you are being attacked with acid breath. And you
Fun.
failed your save. And he also failed his save. So you're gonna take, where's the D8? There's a D8. Four is 20. So 24 points of damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
Except he's looking a little rough. Valentina is.
Jesus, Falandine!
He was already roughed up to begin with.
That's fair.
Okay. So then I'm gonna get rid of that. And it is Clay's turn with Diani on deck, or did you not go yet? No, you didn't go yet. So it is Lila's turn with Clay on deck.
Okay. So yeah, so this is the question right now, I think that's running through her head, is that the dragon is far enough off that she cannot get there this round and do anything. She could dash over there and get there, or she could stay where she is and help Falandine but I don't can he die? So many thoughts in her head. Is he even able to die?
Do you have a health potion?
Yes, I do. Because that's my thing, is I could use my action to give him a health potion. Can he talk? I was realizing this. He's bound, but is he like gagged?
He's not. However, he's just in really rough shape. So you could try.
Like he looks like he might be about to pass out. Really bad shape. Like he looks in and out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to feed him a health potion then. Which one do I have? I have a greater healing potion, I think is what it says. I don't know what that does. I typed it in. How many? What do I roll for him?
What are you doing?
I'm feeding him a health potion.
Oh, you just roll whatever he would heal.
I know, but I don't know what the.
Oh, what kind of potion is it?
Oh, there it is. Okay, it says greater, so 44 plus 4. Okay,
yeah.
Let me roll that. What the heck? My mouse disappeared for a second. Well, that was terrible. 11 hit points. He gets back.
He's looking a little better. Still kind of rough, but not like he's gonna die right this second.
If I take my own, that's a bonus action, right?
I think, like, take your own potion?
Yeah, like I drink my own. Because I have 2, I realized.
I don't... Child.
I know it is in Baldur's Gate, but that's Baldur's Gate, so I don't know.
I know.
I believe potions are bonus action for self, action for other people.
Okay. That's a homebrew rule. It's an action in rules as written.
Yes.
Hills does say that she's on her way.
Oh, cool. So we will go with the written rule. It's an action.
All right, and then let me check. I don't know. Oh wait, actually, I have that thing, don't I? Yeah, I have second wind, so I'll use that to get back health. So yeah, so it's a fighter thing. So I get 1d10 plus 19 health back. So I'll just do that. and I rolled these. Okay, so I'm getting 25 points back. All right, and that's it. So I get.
All right. Clay's turn. Deani on deck. Hello, Hills.
Hey.
Would you like an initiative roll for me?
Hey,
I'm gonna see her. Shows up.
You are fighting a 5-headed dragon.
Yay! All right, let me get that initiative. Sorry, I pulled up the chat or the Zoom before I pulled up my sheet.
Mm.
5.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Clay's turn with Deani on deck.
Okay. I would like to ask a question first. Okay, so I have double assassination. That means that once per turn, I make 2 actions of the same action. Would that count as does it have to be just like if I'm stabbing again? Or does that mean that could I do an action like if I have like a bomb or something like that, could I throw a bomb and then also stab like a dagger or like
I'm
a
gonna
small
say
weapon?
no on that. It's weapons only. Because you
Okay.
would be technically switching weapons, and that's where it gets messy.
Okay.
Because it is
Yes.
an action to switch your weapon, I think.
I don't actually know that one. Can I please look at the screen? Okay, so I'm going to take my 2 sticks of dynamite and I'm just going to wrap them together and roll them underneath the big old dragon. It is only a 10-foot radius, so it's well within her bubble.
Okay.
And you must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. Can I see this, please? Okay. So you still take so it was 15 damage. You still take 7 damage. The dynamite? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Each additional stick increases it by. Okay, so it was 21 damage. You still take 10 damage.
Is that including the 7? Or not including the 7?
Not including the 7. This is just
Okay.
10 damage flat.
So
it's my
17 total?
dynamite. And then
Is that just 10 damage or is it 17 total?
just throwing the dynamite under is just 10 total damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I would like to just stab her in the joint of the neck with my dagger.
Okay.
The blue head.
Mm-hmm.
I want to like slit its throat or something like that. I want to like just see if I can do that. And that's a 19 plus 11.
That hits.
And then a 14 damage. Wow.
Okay.
More damage from the dagger than there was from the dynamite.
So you throw the dynamite and it is temporarily just kind of caught off guard from the blast. And when you go to stab it, you are able to like get through to the skin, but not enough that it's like bleeding out, like wanting to slit its throat, you know?
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
I am going to move farther behind the dragon just so that I'm not anywhere near its beam attack.
So like, no, come on, like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So then it is Diani's turn. Bronwyn on deck.
Okay. So I'm gonna start with spiritual weapon. Just keep on biting.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20, so a lot. And then sorry, I have to do math. 17 points of damage for spiritual weapon.
Okay. What was your total? Oh wait, never mind.
It was
Okay.
six doubled plus the 5. So
Yeah.
17.
Okay.
And then I'd like to move diagonal 1 below Delia and then 2 forward. Sorry.
It's just being dumb. There we go. Okay. So down 1.
And then 3 up.
3 up.
Yep.
All right.
And then I would like to cast Mass Cure Wounds, which will affect Delia, myself, Valentin, Lila, and Bronwyn. And I need to do more math, so give me 1 second.
Yeah.
$38 hit points back to everybody.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did you just say 38? Damn.
Failed. Your claws.
And then I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. So then it is Bronwyn's turn with Asira on deck.
Okay. So, my plan is to simply just start hacking at the white dragon's neck, just over and over and over again.
Okay.
Keep
Go for
going in the same spot with a goal to behead one of these dragons' heads.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I got a 25, a crit, and a 23.
The 2 don't hit.
25 and the 23 don't hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 18 damage with the sword, and then I'm going to action surge and use my crystal to cast blight on the dragon.
Okay. Child. Your claws.
For 50 points of necrotic damage.
50?
50.
Alrighty. 50 points of damage.
It's a real good roll.
Mm-hmm. Alright, anything else you want to do?
Let's see. No, I'm good this turn.
Alright. I'm just gonna do a quick Asira token. Because I don't have her on the board right now. Okay. Oh, that's bad. There we go. That's Asira.
Sweet.
So, Hills, we set it up so that the Inquisition asked Asira to guide the mages into battle. What would have pulled her away from that?
I don't know. I guess maybe the appearance of the dragon itself. If it wasn't first there, I don't know what's been happening.
Yeah, so that's just a recap for you. So the group and Solas went to ancient Arlathan to meet with Gillinan and the others. And Ashara called Gillinan a bitch.
Good.
And then
For very good reason.
yeah, and then Clay threw a bomb and initiated combat. And then once Gillinan hit 0 hit points, she summoned the souls of Mythal and Anduil and the other Evanuris into her to make this giant dragon.
Wow, okay.
Oh, and the F you see next to Lila on the screen, that's Falandine, who's magically bound.
Yeah. And the purple S
Oh,
is
fun.
gold. So yeah. So each head is a different god.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah, you come running into ancient Arlathan for whatever reason you left your charges, and you just see your party fighting this giant ass dragon. What you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and like, oh shit, it's a giant dragon, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot off some eldritch blasts.
Hell yeah.
Let's go for the white head.
Mm-hmm.
$17.
To hit,
Yes.
that misses.
Okie dokie. Oh, do I roll for each shot, or
I think so.
okay. That's not much better. An 18.
That also misses.
A 23.
That also misses.
Oh my god, okay. A 25?
Still misses.
Cool. All right. Well, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So then we are at the top of the round with Nick. You see Asira come charging in, blasting off all these eldritch blasts that don't hit. They fizzle out before they even hit the dragon.
Oof. Give a little wave. Then I'm gonna try a sneak attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 28.
That hits.
Okay, yay. So then that's going to be one moment, por favor. So we'll do 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 6 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 6. 41 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And then it's going to do double assassinate for the second hit. So I hit twice with one strike.
Okay.
And no. That was a 3. So I not hit with that one.
That was a 3 to hit?
Yeah, it didn't. No,
Yeah.
it would be a 14, but still that wouldn't hit.
Oh no, yeah.
No.
So yeah, with your first hit, you were able to get it like right in the joint of the neck. However, as you go for the second one, it's like turning its head, rearing back in pain.
Understandable.
And you miss it.
Understandable.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, I don't have any bombs. So I think I shall be done.
Okay. Then I'm going to do another legendary action. So this time it is going to be the green. Nope, I don't have a green head. The yellow head. I replaced green with yellow.
The green head's just clay in the background, yellow.
Yeah. So I need, let me get a more fun color. Let's see. So it looks like it's going to be, wait. Ooh. Yeah.
I don't like that.
It would hit Nick. All of y'all to make a dex. Nope, Constitution save.
I got a nat 20.
Okay. I was gonna say you need a 27. If you get a nat 20, you will automatically pass.
Well, thank God.
I got a 30-20.
This is a spell or magical effect, I'm assuming, yes?
This is poison breath. So
Oh, I am resistant to poison.
cool.
I cannot mathematically pass this.
All right. So if you got if you did not get a nat 20 or up to a 27, you are going to take 60 points of damage. If you did pass, or if you are Bronwyn, you get half damage.
Was that 6-0?
Yes.
Oh.
So 60 or 30.
Should have used luck. Oh well.
All right. Then it is Delia's turn with the dragon on deck.
The space between me and the dragon is difficult terrain.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, once you get like up, like if you wanted to be right in that square, like above Bronwyn, yeah. But it's just the yellow that's difficult.
Okay, I would like to be right in front of the redhead.
All right. Right there. That counts.
Okay, great.
Being in 5 feet. Yeah.
Cool.
But
So
you said redhead, and I was like, I have a name.
Yeah, put me in front of the ginger. This person I've been traveling with for like a year now. Okay, and I'm going to do a regular attack. That's a 21.
To hit?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Big ass dragon. How hard could he be to hit? All right, well, that's all I can get.
All right. So you swing to hit, and it does touch the dragon. However, it does not penetrate its scales and skin. So it kind of like deflects off. There's like actually a spark that comes off the dragon scale as your blade hits it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. Dragon's turn. We are going to go for the black one will go for Nick once again because you're right in its face. That is a 23. And you will take 28 points of damage. And then next one is going to be Bronwyn. That is a 26 to hit.
Yee.
Yee. And that will be 20 points of damage.
What kind of damage is it?
This is slashing.
I take half.
Okay. Then Delia, the red one's going to go for you. That was a critical hit. So you are going to take 43 points of damage.
I'm gonna use an uncanny dodge, baby.
Yeah.
You said 43?
Uh-huh. So that'll be 22? 21? All right. And that is the end of the dragon's turn. It is Ashara's turn. Well, it's Solas's turn with Ashara on deck. Solas is going to blast out. Well, he's going to move first because he's not really in range. Put him there. He is going to do. Where are my spells? Spell. He's going to cast Cone of Cold, which means I need to do a Constitution save, and I failed, so that means damage. That's the wrong die. He does 50 points of damage this time. Finally pulling his weight. All right. Now it is Ashara's turn with Lila on deck.
All right. I'm just gonna take 2 pops at her. with my bow.
Mm-hmm.
Math. $28.
That hits.
That's the first one. Get my hunter's mark dice. So, 15.
Damage?
Yes, 15 damage for the first arrow.
All right.
And the second one is a 23, so I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
Okay. And I don't think I'm gonna move right now, so
Okay. So you fire off your first arrow, and it lodges itself. Which one were you going for? The white one?
Oh, the whitehead, yeah.
Yeah. It lodges. Can't speak today. It lodges itself in, like right next to its eye. And the second one, hits the same spot, but deflects off the arrow, and then falls to the ground.
When the first one lodges in the eye, I'm just gonna shout out, "You're still a bitch."
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's
All
it.
right. I'm going to do another legendary action before Lila's turn. And it will be the redhead this time. So that will be everyone in this area. Nope, not that far down. This area.
Mm-hmm.
I need y'all to make a dex save. Once again, you get 27.
Ring of Evasion.
Cool.
I used luck, but I got it.
Okay.
28.
Nice. All right. So, if you failed, you are going to take. Right? Yeah, roll the right one. 50 points of damage. So, if you succeeded, you will take 25. All right. Then it is Lila's turn. Clay on deck.
So unfortunately, I see no way around me just having to use this entire turn to get to the dragon because I have to use my dash to get over there. So
Okay. Is that what you want to
I
do?
think that's it.
Why do you have to use your dash?
Because I only get 30.
You go diagonal, you don't.
Yeah, diagonal 30 would put you in front of the white head.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Guys, this is the problem. I Baldur's Gate, man. I don't have to worry about squares in Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And just see if I can move there. Ellie, my crystal is well, I'll use my crystal. My crystal is blinding smite, so I have to attack with my melee for it to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So sure, I'll use it because smite, woo. So I use it, but then it's just whenever if I have okay, when I hit, I deal the extra damage. So do I get, does this count as flanking? Do I get advantage?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's do a whole bunch of rolls then. Jesus, come on. Come on. All right. Wow. Okay. I have a fucking +10 on this sword. I don't know what my problem is. My highest one was a 22, which I don't think hits.
None of those hit. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but I can't roll for shit right now. Almost all of those were below
Yeah.
10.
Do you have inspiration?
No, I don't. I more often use it, so I don't. Dang. Okay, that was really sad. I don't think none of those were over. None of those rolls were over 15, and most of them were under 10. And I just rolled 6 times in a row, so that
And
made
that
me
was
sad.
using-
Okay, well that's turn guys.
that was using your
by the
blinding
dragon
smite?
now.
That was using your blinding smite?
Well, I mean, yes. So I guess I'd used one of those charges.
Yep. All right. So you come running forward, leaving Falandine behind. And you go to swing, you have your crystal at the ready, and the white head just kind of like glares at you, staring you down with its intense eyes, and it's a little intimidating going face to face with the dragon, and you swing, and every time it evades you. Anything else you'd like to do?
I got nothing.
All right. Clay's turn, Diani on deck.
I'm gonna stabby. Really quickly. Nope, just kidding. I'm just gonna stabby. So if I'm flanking, do I get sneak attack?
Yes.
That's the part that I keep forgetting. Okay. Yes. Okay.
For the first one, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And okay, so for the first, right. For my rapier attack, I'll do sneak attack, and then I'm also going to double assassinate. So I'm doing not that. A nat 20 plus 10. And then a 15 plus 11.
That one doesn't.
Okay. So that one doesn't hit either. And then another nat 20. Okay, so 2 hits don't hit, but 2 of them do, and they're both nat 20s. So I keep missing with the dagger, but I hit both times with the rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then, so that is 8, 12 for, so 24, and then just add this all up really quick. 62 damage.
All right. Not that. Okay. All right. Anything else you want to do?
That is all.
Okay.
I keep forgetting I have luck too.
All right. So it is now Diani's turn with Bronwyn on deck.
So I have three rounds, including this round on spiritual weapon left. So I'm gonna do that bite and fail horribly. A 20. And then I'd like to move down 5 and then over 1. to the towards the thank you. And then I am going to, they just did so much damage. I'm gonna pop my 9th level mass heal. Everyone is gonna be healed 87 hit points. And it does reach everybody. I did all of the math. Wait, hold on. It won't hit Clay, but I don't think Clay's been hit, so it doesn't matter. But everybody else is within range. So including myself, everyone's gonna get 87 hit points. And that's it.
Okay. Yeah, so you all are healed. You have been blessed by the power of Diani. Okay. Then it is Bronwyn's turn with Asira on deck.
I'm still hacking at this white head repetitively.
Okay.
Just mindlessly hacking away. I'm doing the maths. Okay. I got the first one was a 29.
Hits.
Second one was a 25.
Nope.
Third one was a 27.
Nope.
27 doesn't hit?
Nope.
I'm gonna use some of my inspiration to reroll 2 of those.
Okay.
Okay, one of them was an 18, so worse, but the other one was a critical. So we'll take it.
Okay.
Let's see. That's 54 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a frenzy attack to make 1 additional attack as my bonus action.
Okay.
Which doesn't hit, so 24.
Okay. So you're still just hacking away at this head. You are starting to make some headway. There's a lot of blood gushing onto your face.
Yeah. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Does the blood taste like normal blood, or does it have like yummy dragon magical?
You want to eat the blood?
She's just tasting it.
It's the nastiest shit you've ever had, and you've drank darkspawn blood.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's worse than darkspawn blood. Okay, noted.
All right. I'm gonna do another legendary attack before Sierra's turn. So it is going to be the white one again. So anyone in this ish. Yeah, that range. Dex save.
That's a 13 this time.
Nope.
Why I roll well now when I can't meet the save anyways? That makes no sense. Why the 19 now?
I have a plus 11 for a dex save, and I rolled a frickin' 2.
Can we trade? Because I wasn't going to pass it anyways.
Do you have inspiration?
I do have inspiration, thank you. I have a and that was
Callie,
a 20 this time. So, Seb, you're saving the day.
Callie, I'm going to use my last ring of evasion.
Okay. So if you failed the DC 27, you're going to take 75 points of damage. If you passed, you are going to take 37. How we doing?
Better now that Seb reminded me that I had inspiration.
All right.
I'm having a great time. I don't know what's going on. I'm having a good old time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Asira's turn with Nick on deck.
All right, I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast this thing again. Let's see how this goes. 27.
That does not hit.
That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. That definitely doesn't hit. I'm just gonna flip the dragon the bird because I don't really know what else.
You do
I mean,
have
I guess
inspiration too, if you want to use it.
Okay, yeah, I'll use
I mean,
it.
are you capable of rolling a 28? Or
Yeah, I have a +9, so I'd have to get a natural 20 in order to do 28.
So you have a 5% chance of rolling it. If you have something that has a save, that would be more effective, probably than than an attack.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you could do that this turn because you.
Yeah, no, I can't.
But
a 19 would also do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm looking for something that has a save. Oh, okay. All right, well, I will check that out, but it's the end of my turn.
Okay, nothing else you want to do?
Nope, other than just flip the dragon the bird, that's all I want to do. I guess I could
roll a
do
d20.
Me?
Yeah.
All right, come here, little dice. A 4.
Okay, you failed. Okay, what else did you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead for my bonus action, and I'm gonna go ahead and dread transform.
Cool.
Or do the form of dread, rather.
Roll a d20 against me.
Okay.
You can add your constitution.
Okay, so that's 17.
I got a 16, so you passed.
Hell yeah.
You do feel that it is more straining for you to change into your form.
Okay.
Because you are fighting Gillinan. who
Yeah.
gave you the form. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that is it.
Okie doke. Nick's turn at the top of the round with Delia on deck.
A try a sneak attack.
Yeah.
That would be a 28, so don't hit.
No, that hits.
Oh, 28 hits?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it didn't hit. Never mind, I hit. And then that would be... Oh, that's a lot of sixes. That would be a 3 plus 6 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 1. That's going to be 46 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a double assassinate. So roll to see if I can double hit. Oh, yeah. No, I can't. I just can't do this, the double assassinate, apparently. But yeah, so I did 46 points of damage.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
It is. How's everybody looking? Is everybody looking fine?
I'm at full after Diani's last heal.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm good.
All right. Delia's turn with the dragon on deck.
All right. I'm going to try Dissonant Whispers again, so I need a wisdom save.
Okay. That is math. 25.
Okay, that will pass, so they'll take half. $21. Wait, hang on. No, that's not right. Yeah, 10. That's 20. 31. My bad.
Okay. 31 damage as you creep the shit out of it with your creepy song.
I need it to fail so I can get an opportunity attack. And hit it with 18 D6s in one go.
Damn.
But
anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
All righty. Dragon's turn. Time for some biting.
Actually, no, I do want to do something. I would like to bonus action disengage and get 4 squares diagonal up diagonal from where I am. The other direction, please.
Other direction.
Like
the other direction.
The other up direction, yeah. The northwesterly direction.
Yes. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. So, let's see. So the first one, the white one's gonna go for Lilo this time. So that is going to be a 30 to hit. And where is it? There it is. $42 points of damage. And then next bite is going for Bronwyn. That is a 22 to hit. And
you'll be hitting me.
38 points of damage.
What kind?
Slashing again.
Okay. So half.
Yeah. Okay. And then the last one is a 22 for Nick. Is that a hit? Yeah, okay. You couldn't tell with your mixed emotions. And that is 30 points of damage. All right. Then it is Solas's turn with Ashara on deck. He is going to try his Cone of Cold again.
Oh, I'm so stressed I'm losing hair.
Constitution save, which is a fail. Wait. Yeah, that's a fail. So it's gonna take lots of damage, hypothetically. Oh, come on. Gonna take 30 damage. And that's his turn. Ashara now with Lila on deck.
I'm torn between just continuing to shoot at this bitch or if I want to summon some animals. I feel like the animals will take a lot of work. Nah, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna use the crystal, and I'm gonna use one charge of my summon. What is it? Conjure animals.
Mm-hmm.
And since it's 5th level, I am going to summon 4 dire wolves.
All right. Where do you want them? Otherwise, I'll just put them in a line in front of you.
Nope, I want them. Hold on. Computer, thank you. I want them basically right alongside, like in front of like the red and the blue heads.
Okay. You said 4?
Yep.
That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay. Well, there's 4. This one I can move for you.
All right. And I'm supposed to roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group. Their initiative is a natural 20.
Okay.
So you can do that as you will. And I'm supposed to give them...
adding anything just because I have a few that are over 20.
It'd be 22.
Okay. Perfect.
And I give them a command. And if I don't give them any commands, then, they just defend themselves. But I am going to give them a command, which is to bite the shit out of the dragon.
Hell yeah. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I am going to move down next to Falandine. I don't like that he is so unprotected. Up 1. Yep, right there.
Okay. Perfect. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn right now.
Okie doke. So yeah, there are a bunch of wolves on the field now.
The wolves are separate from my attack, by the way. Like, they're just on there now. I've given them their command, so...
I'll have you do all the rolling, though.
Yeah.
I'm just going to number them. There we go. All right. And it's going to use another legendary action before Lila's turn. This time, let's go with, let's do the green one again, or the yellow one. So that will be everyone in here. That's a Constitution save.
I'm gonna use my one of my last 2 inspirations.
Cool.
That was worse.
All right. Did anyone pass the 27 DC?
I got a 32.
Hell yeah. Okay, let me roll some damage. It's D6. It's 100 points of damage.
How much?
100.
Of what type?
Poison.
So I half my half? Because I'm
Yes.
resistant to it? Okay.
Yes. So 50 if you pass, and Bronwyn gets 25. How y'all doing?
So I'm down.
I'm at 6.
Shit. All right. So, Lila, make your first death save.
Do I add anything?
I don't believe you do.
Yeah, that's a fail then, because that was a 5.
All right. So mark 1 fail. It is now Clay's turn with Diani on deck. He's disappeared.
Sorry, stop videos on my spacebar. I'm do the same thing again.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna just stabby 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 stabby. I mean, I do still have a bomb.
You do still have a bomb. However, think of the
How's she-
radius of that bomb and where everyone is.
How's she looking?
It's okay. A little bloody, but you know,
Like a bomb's not gonna kill her, yeah?
no, it's not gonna.
Maybe. If you're It's really hard to see the lines the lines behind her because of the piss. Um
Sorry.
it's okay. Oh, okay. D&D Beyond is just really, really finicky and it just reversed or it just went back a page, an entire page instead of just like moving from one section to another. Okay, so I'm just going to stabby stabby again. So I'll do the double assassination.
All right.
Okay, so that one does not. That's a 14 plus 11. That does not. That one does not. I don't know if I hit this fucking thing. I'm using luck points. I'm using luck points. It just means I add an additional d20. I'm using 2 luck points. Okay. All right. And then I have that's a 28, and then
To hit or damage?
to hit,
Okay, that hits.
and then a 29 to hit. So I have out of all of the attacks, 2 of them hit, and I've used 2 fucking luck points to make it happen. But with that, let's do that. An 8 and 13, 8 plus 13 plus all my sneak attack. Okay. Okay, that is 65 damage.
All right.
Nice. And that is it for me.
Okie doke. Diani's turn. Bronwyn on deck.
So I'm gonna do my bonus action first, which is I'm gonna do a mass healing word.
Mhm.
So everyone who just got hit by the poison plus Nick are gonna get 20 hit points back. And then I am gonna use my 8th level spell slot to cast Wrath of the Elvhen.
Hell yeah. You haven't
Um,
used that one enough.
I've never used it. I think I've used it once and it
You
didn't
used
work.
it once.
So they need a con save.
Con save. That is a 15.
That fails. Seven. 59 damage.
Oh yeah.
It was 8d12.
All right.
And basically just all of the
Oh, child.
earth
Wow.
around them and plants and rocks just
Mhm.
try to kill them.
Yeah. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I move to like the corner? Like to the corner where that grass is 6 over from me and then 1 down. Just so I'm kind of behind that, like whatever that corner is underneath the blackhead.
This is a crumbled building.
Like 1 over. So I'm still on the actual like grid. Just so I can use the crumbled building for cover.
Yes.
Yeah. And then 1 down.
1 down.
Yep.
So hard to see with this thing here. There we go.
And that's it.
All right. And it's time for another legendary action. Woohoo! And then it's Bronwyn's turn. But we are going to do, who wants to pick a color? Anyone pick a color?
Blue.
Okay. Blue. Okay. So the blue one is going to do its thing in this direction. So the direwolf and Delia are the ones getting hit today. So I need you to make a dex save.
Okay, well, at least it's Dex.
Now I don't know what you're doing for the wolves, Ellie.
I have the stat sheet pulled up.
Cool.
They got a 19. Well,
29 for me.
Okay, so you passed. So you are going to take half of whatever I roll, which is going
About
to
the evasion feat,
be-
which means I take 0.
What?
It takes damage though.
I take 0 because evasion gives me half on a fail and 0 on a success.
Cool. I'm just trying to find my D10. There it is. That is 50 points of damage.
That wolf is dead.
I figured as much. All right. Now it's Bronwyn's turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Blight
Mhm.
on this dragon. And then use Frenzy as a bonus action to slash at it one more time with my axe.
Mm-hmm.
I missed with my axe,
Okay.
but Blight is 46 damage.
All righty.
How's it looking?
Still pretty okay.
How's it looking in comparison to when it was at half damage?
Like a quarter damage.
Cool.
Oh, it's still doing pretty okay, considering the amount of damage it has.
Yeah. Okay.
Or points.
All right. That is my turn.
Okay, doc. It is now Asira's turn with Nick on deck.
All right, I am going to use Finger of Death.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like it needs to meet or beat a 17 Constitution roll.
That was cocked. That is a 24.
Okay.
It should
Sorry.
it should still take half damage on a save.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's roll for that is a lot of dice. Okay, so let's see. That's a 62. So half of that is math.
31.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So 31 damage.
All right. Yeah, you fire off this spell and you watch as this like necrotic energy like crawls over it and sucks some of the life out of it. It's pretty gnarly. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. It's legendary action time. Who wants to pick a color?
Black.
All right. You picked acid.
Ayo.
Let's see. This is another one where it's just a straight line.
So it doesn't really hit anybody?
Oh no, it can hit someone.
Oh. Oof. Sorry, Diani.
Oh no, it hit
Isn't-
itself. Oh,
Wasn't
man.
she undercover?
Yeah.
She
In
was
the
undercover
debris.
under the building.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be half damage.
It'll be advantage roll for your.
If
Oh,
it's
Diani.
27, I can't hit it.
All right.
I'll roll to see if I get it at 20, but I can't hit it.
I believe in you.
Was it half cover or full cover?
It's partial cover because it's a crumbled building.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I rolled 2 18s, which puts me at 22.
So
Oh.
close. So that is, I need a D8. Here's my D8. Math. $60 points of damage.
Healer's down.
That's okay, because it's my turn next. I have Mass Healing Word.
Yeah, it's your turn. You want to use that?
Yeah, I do. I'm going to do it on Diani. Let's see. How many do I get to pick?
What's the level?
What is the level? That's a Callie question.
I think I said 5th level.
5th level? Hold on one second.
So.
I can pull it up.
Let me double check.
Mass, is it healing word or cure wounds?
Yeah,
Healing Word.
Healing word is 3d4.
3? Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
3d4. I don't think you get any bonuses. I just get
Okay.
bonuses because of the life domain.
Let me grab another D4. It's going at Diani. Oh, okay. That'll be 9 points of damage. Oh, not damage. Healing.
All right.
And then I think you can, is it mass healing word?
Yes.
Yes.
You can pick 6 people, including
Okay.
yourself, around you.
I'm fine. So Diani will do Lila, Sierra. Does it matter like the range that they're in?
It'll stay on the spell.
30 feet. Wait, healing word is 60 feet.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I can just I'll do Bronwyn, Diani, and that's Lila, right? By Bronwyn? Then Lila.
And I think you can hit Ashara and Faladine too.
Oh, okay, then I'll hit them too.
All right.
Thank
and you're welcome. Then I have another action I can do. And I'm gonna try and stab.
Yeah.
So that would be a 21, so do not hit.
Nope.
Oh, sorry, I'm done.
Oh, okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Oh, no, I couldn't do anything.
Okay. Then it is Delia's turn. Dragon on deck.
Cool. I'm gonna run up to it again.
Okay. Like in that gap between the wolves?
Let's see. Probably like diagonal to 2. To wolf number 2.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one has the higher chance of success? Neither really. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try Dissonant Whispers again.
Okay.
That'll be my last Dissonant Whispers.
Mm-hmm.
So wisdom save.
Wisdom save. That is a nat 20.
Okay, well, still takes half.
All right.
Back. No, stay on the table. Damn. All right. 20, 30.
All right.
I just wanted to roll all of my d6s at one time.
There's still more combat coming.
Well, I don't have any more dissonant whispers, so I won't be able to pop it
yeah.
off in an opportunity attack. That was the thing, is I was hoping I could force an opportunity and then use my sneak attack on the opportunity attack.
That would have
Would have been like a grand total of like 19 d6s.
Yeah. That's a lot of d6s.
Which would have been so cool, but no, never mind.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
All right. You can see.
Oh, wait, no, hang on. Bonus action, disengage back out of there.
Cool. Where you want to go?
Back to where I was.
You were like there-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you watch as the blue one's face kind of like distorts a little bit, uncomfortable, with your creepy song. And then it's time for another legendary action. Who wants to pick this time?
Red.
Hit me.
Red.
Cool. Red. Let me see. That is going to be a brighter color. There we go. So all those people need to make a dex save.
Wolves 1 and 2 failed.
All right.
16, fail.
Okay.
But I only have to take half because of that evasion feat.
Solas hardcore failed. And Katie?
I mean, you know I failed. You
All
know
right.
it.
So that is Oop, no, that's wrong. That is 64 points of damage.
I'm down and I have one death save. One fail.
Wolves are. I think your death saves once you get down.
Yeah, they reset.
No, but I have one failed death save because that's more than double the HP I have.
No, it's only if it's more than double your total HP.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks.
Wolves 1 and 2 are dead.
All right. It is now the lone wolf's turn.
Well, the lone wolf is going to bite the shit or attempt to bite the shit out of but it does not succeed.
All right. Anything else the wolf wants to do?
Nope, it's been commanded to attack, and that's what it's gonna try to do.
All right. It is the dragon's turn. Oh, I didn't have Solas take damage. I should do that. He's still doing fine. Don't worry about him. Math.
So naughty. Come here, sit in my lap.
Now Solas just needs to start being useful.
50 damage in one go. All right. So, dragon's turn. We are going to pivot. Pivot. I did not mean to get Nick in that. Let me try it again. There we go. Okay, now we're going to pivot. And try not to. Well, that's fine. Maybe I'll just. There. Okay. Pivot. And people are going to get bit. So, Nick, You're gonna get bit twice because you got two heads right there. The first one is a 24, and the second is a natural 19 plus 19.
So yeah. Yeah.
So that is going to be, where's my D10? $26 for the first hit, and 30 for the second hit. And then Bronwyn's gonna get bit. That is, it's over 20.
I do get bit.
And that is a 34 damage.
Of what kind?
It is still slashing damage.
Cool, just making
Take
sure.
17.
Cool.
All right. I think that's good. All right. Solas is starting Ashara on deck. He's going to try out his Cone of Cold again with a con save. That's a natural 20, so it passes, which means it's going to take half damage. D8. Yeah. So he does 44 points of damage. See, he's not useless. And so I'm also gonna move him. Because why not? He's feeling adventurous. Now it is Ashara's turn with Lila on deck.
Okay. Lila is unconscious, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Let me. Okay, yeah, I can get up to her. I am going to get up to Lila and use my action to feed her a supreme healing potion, which is, I'm gonna roll this. It's 10d4 plus 20.
Supreme, you're spoiling me.
Yeah. You should feel very loved because Ashara would much rather, shoot, but at the same time, she, that's 5 of them, so hold on a second. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, plus 16. 44 points of healing.
Damn. Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, considering that feeding somebody a potion takes an action, that is my action.
You have a bonus action, though.
Huh? Oh.
You have a bonus action?
I do. I don't know if I have anything good for a bonus action, though. No, all of my bonus actions it's just Hunter's Mark and stuff like that. So
okay.
Nope, that's it. I saved Lila.
Okay.
Take it.
Sounds good. Who wants to pick a color? Okay, I'll pick
blue.
one. Okay, blue. Blue. Let's see. What do I want to do with the blue one? Let's do this. So Bronwyn, that is going to be a dex save.
Oh man, I fail. I literally
All
cannot.
right.
I cannot succeed.
All right.
I mean,
So,
I'll roll it to see if I get a natural 20.
I think
I got a 9.
Okay. So that is going to be a lot. My pencil's dying. All right. That is 80 points of lightning damage.
Oh, heck. Okay.
All right. Now it is Lila's turn with Clay on deck.
Well, I guess I'm gonna swing. Yeah, that's what I got to do, and I'll use one of the crystal because that's hopefully I hit. I calculated it out, and if I hit, I also crit. Like I can't hit without critting, so it happens or it doesn't. Oh, I got one. Okay, 4 more rolls. See if I can get it again. Ah, I got another 19. Okay, just 2. Oh, last one. Oh my God. Okay, thank you. There the rules are. Okay. So 3 of those 6 were 19s. And 5 plus 10. So those are 29s. So those hit, correct?
Those hit.
Okay. And they're also, because 18, 19, and 20 are all crits for me, they all crit. They don't crit on the special sword thing, but they do crit in terms of doubling dice. I assume that does not apply to the rune damage.
To the what damage?
I have the fire rune on my...
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I believe critting is any dice that you roll for that attack.
Yeah.
So that would
Okay.
include...
All right, let me see if I can... I might have to get a piece of paper here because there's 4D. Okay, I got to figure out what I have to roll. So 3 times, but double that. So 24 D4. Okay. And 68. Yeah. Plus 12 because, okay. 1 second.
Yeah, you work on your damage and we'll do Clay's turn.
Sounds good.
Clay.
Hell. Okay. I go do stabby again. So lots of rolling on my turn as well.
Jesus.
Rolling 2.
What you got, Katie?
Nat 20.
Okay, does the radiant damage from blinding smite also double?
If you are rolling for it.
Okay, but the blinding smite only counts for one of those hits. Okay. Almost have my this is insane. I will never get to do this ever again in my life. Holy shit. That is okay, that's 133 damage.
Holy shit. Damn. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Scream, roar.
Yeah, you scream at the dragon as you bring your sword down, and this bright burst of light that blinds everyone temporarily. And you just hear as the dragon's scream is like matching yours. And you do manage to lop off the red head.
Yeah! Level 19, baby!
All right. Clay, what you got?
Honestly stopped counting because I thought that was the fight. So I got 1 nat 20 on my rapier, and then I got the other 2 meat. Meat and then passed.
Well, they're all 28 or higher.
So yes, 3 of them were. 3 of the attacks were. So I'm just rolling. I had 1 rapier hit and then 2 dagger hits.
Okay.
And then all my sneak attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's 81 damage.
All right. So
And that's
yeah,
all I could do.
as there's this blinding light, you take that because most of the light is blocked by the body of the dragon with the direction that you and Katie are, or you and Lila are in. So as you stab it, you are like hitting it as it's being blinded, taking the opportunity of the blinding smite. And you stab it real fucking good. Not good enough, but real good.
It's real good.
Real good. Anything else you want to do?
I have nothing else to do. That's my turn.
Okie doke. Diani with Bronwyn on deck.
So I'm gonna do is anyone else really hurt besides me?
Kill yourself.
I mean, we need you more. I have 44 and that's it, but like we need you more.
Heal yourself. Yeah. if
I'm
it's
gonna
between-
pop one of my channel divinities. I'm gonna give. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna move 2 over and 2 up.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop my channel divinity, give Lila 15 hit points, and heal myself
Two
for
over which way?
2 left. My left. Yeah, right there. And give myself 80 hit points.
Yeah.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to cast a 5th level spiritual weapon.
Okay. You want to leave it right where it is?
Yes, because
Cool.
it was gone. It ended last turn.
Oh, I thought it ended this turn.
No, it ended last turn.
Okay.
That's why I didn't attack with it.
Okay.
29 to hit.
That hits.
And then $15 damage.
All right.
And then I want to move back 3.
Okay. Like down 3?
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. I can't.
I'm imagining it like she's stepping backwards, not like.
Yeah. So you're going to be there on the edge of the map.
Works for me.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okie doke. Time for another legendary action. What color do you guys want? Anyone?
Blue. Less people are there.
Okay. Blue.
You bitch.
It's a straight line in any direction.
You bitch. You could hit Solas.
I'm gonna get Solas, just wait. All right, I need some dex saves. I'm guessing you two didn't pass.
Oh, I can't. I'm not capable of passing.
Yeah, it is 80 damage.
I'm down.
Did you roll to see if you got a nat 20?
No.
Roll to see if you got a nat 20. It's important. You're down.
It is literally the thing that rules as written says that it applies to.
Yeah, I did not.
All right.
15.
All right. It is your turn. So I'm going to need you to make a death save.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
I'm back up with 1 hit point.
Right.
Do I get to do anything?
I will let you move.
No. They gonna hit me again if I move.
Okay. Then it is Asira's turn.
I can't take a health potion, can I?
Sure.
I can?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
The dice say yes.
Thank you. Thank you, dice.
Okay. Asira, what would you like to do?
I am going to do I guess Hellish Rebuke, which is it needs to meet or beat a 17 dex.
Okay.
Isn't that a reaction?
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's if it hits you.
That is a reaction. Okay. Trying to think of my trying to pick one that's you know what? We're gonna try Flesh to Stone.
Oh.
That is a 16 con.
Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Okay. La la la. So it looks okay, so it's not restricted.
Do I get half damage on that?
There I think it's either restrained or no. There's no damage.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
On a yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Yep. On a successful save, the creature isn't affected. There we go. It's like a book for this one. So yeah. All right. I feel like I'm missing something here. Have we got we're more than a minute into combat, right?
We just hit a minute.
Okay. So I'm gonna use another one of my dread transform uses again.
Oh, you are still good because you came in late.
Okay. Cool. So I guess while still with that one on each of my turns okay, no, I didn't hit a creature. So, never mind.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. So, at this point, the dragon lets out another roar as it fends off Asira's attack at entangling it. You watch as Solas and Fen'Harel start to slide along the ground towards the dragon. They fail their saves.
I jump on Fen'Harel and hold him down to the ground.
He turns into a ball of light beneath you, as does Solas. And the lights are pulled towards the dragon, into it, being absorbed, and 2 more heads grow on it. And that's where we will end session.